my heart is full. Green dragons made a nest, beautiful and cool. I didn't understand at first, but now I see he's the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh, green dragon, you stole my flowers, but you also stole my heart with hours. You turned my world upside down. I confess now there's beauty in chaos thanks to you, green dragon. Dun dun.
Steal all the hats. Yes, I will never share. From here to everywhere. Hats are mine, I swear. Doggers can just wait. No hats for him today. Gonna keep them all away with my hats someday. Hats on my head. Hats on my head. Hats on my head. Never gonna share. No doggers beware. In the night I creep. Hats I will keep. Piling high so deep, doggers start to weep. Fashion king supreme, wearing hats, my dream. Doggers can't redeem their heads without a theme. Hats on my head, hats on my head, hats on my head. Never gonna share, no doggers beware.
Steal the tail, steal tail, steal the tail. You do it now. Steal tail, steal the tail, steal tail, steal the tail. Come on now. Steal the tail, steal the tail, steal the tail, steal the tail. Come on now. Look the snoot, make it cute. Gotta feel the love. Gotta find the groove in a world so tough. We need a little goof. Boop the snoot, let the happiness move. When the day gets rough, when you're feeling blue, just find a furry friend, they'll know what to do. With a gentle touch, you can make dreams come true. Boop the snoot, let the love break through. In a world of chaos where troubles reside, booping snoots, we let our worries subside. A simple act of love, a way to feel alive. Boop the snoot, let the joy collide. simple act of love, a way to feel alive. Ooh, listen new, let the joy collide.
Angry frog from the Chebuka tribe, jumping high, feeling alive in the waters of Mochvara. He's a hero with his croak, he'll make you sway. Through the marshes he will roam, with his crown his hopes have grown. Brave and strong, in the moonlit night he's the champion, shining bright. Hero of Mokvara, leap and sing, spread your joy. Let your colors bring, with your spirit you light up the sky. Hero of Mokvara, you'll never die.
Yo, let me tell you about his mom. She's got the style, she's got the charm. She's the queen, rocking that crown. Every room she enters lights up, it's going down. She's got moves on the dance floor, got the whole world asking for more. She's a party animal, no one can deny. When these moms around, you know it's gonna be hot. We's mom's bound to be high. We's mom, she's the life of the party, shaking it up, about to get started, dancing all night till the break of dawn. Everybody knows We's mom's got it going on. We's mom's around, got it going on. We's mom, she's the life of the party, shaking it up, about to get started, dancing all night till the break of dawn. Everybody knows We's mom's got it going on. We's mom's got it going on.
big sausage, don't know where to go, stuck in the dark, feeling kinda low, trying to find my way, but it's hard to see, gotta break free, gotta set myself free, feeling lost in this maze of life, but keep on going, without strife, I'm a big sausage, I'll make my mark, gonna shine bright, even in the dark. Big sausage, standing tall and strong, even when the nights are way too long, I won't give up, won't let darkness win, gotta light the fire, let my journey begin.
The mailman, he's got a plan, spreading sauce all across the land, making everything all so messy. He ain't clean, he's downright messy, slathering mayo from top to bottom, dripping from the ceiling. Oh, what a problem, no sandwich is safe, no plate is clean. Mailman's on the scene, causing the scene. Mailman's on the scene, causing the scene, leaving trails of poop. Oh, it's so pesky, can't escape his saucy speed. Mailman's gonna make us so messy.
Cowboy hat, boots and a bandolier, riding through the town, ain't nothing to fear. Fox with an assault rifle, lock and load, gonna defend this town with a fiery old. Gunslinger Fox, sleek and mean, sharp shooting skills like you never seen. He'll protect the land with a quick draw hand, a true Wild West warrior, a legend in this land. Whiskey in his glass, keeping out the cold, saddle on his back, riding bold through valleys and deserts to take a stand. A true defender in this wild, wild land.
I'm just gonna stop it there. Before, nope. Timur Ravni. Every time.
Proof. What good times? 3.
Okay. Thank you. That was Ravni, everybody, if you didn't know. Thank you for this subscription. Thank you for the subby. Thank you. Weaves, I know, I've noticed, I've seen you. I see everything. Unlike Wee, who doesn't seem to notice the song lyrics about his mom until very late. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I had to pick it up. All right. How are you doing, folks? Are you doing good? Is everything okay? This was so scuffed. I was not ready for spaghetti. I was not. No. That was so bad. Oh my god, it's the creature. I don't want to hear you. Get out of here. Been quite a day. I look forward to stream helping me feel good. Oh yeah. Let me just whip out that save where I failed to take off the dead man's body from the tree. That surely will make you feel better about everything, right? Trust me, believe. Or don't. We're gonna do it anyway. Whether you like it or not, it will happen. Last time I died, I remember that much. I think I'm too big for this game. Literally. I think I need to become smaller. I am too big for this game. Let me just shrinkify myself real quick. Make myself cozy next to Kim. How you doing, Kim? I missed you, buddy. A little bit. Alright. I remember that I tried going in and having a dialogue with the esteemed gentleman from the cabin, and I fucked it up tremendously. And I couldn't survive it. So we need to go and get us some medicine or something, for sure, from the shop. And then we're gonna be fine, and we can probably survive. Yeah, that's the plan. I don't have a better plan, so we're going without one for now. Yes. How do I get down from here? Wait, did you like that song? I put my heart and soul into that one. Totally. 100%. Can I? No. What do I do? How do I get down? No. We need to get down. We need to go to the shop. I don't know if I need to bring up the volume of the game. If I do, please do tell, because I have no clue. I hope when you go to bed tonight, your pillow is soaking wet. That's every night. What do you mean? I drool. What do you mean? That's not even a threat. It's just like you saying that the sky is blue. Quick save is a F5. Okay. Can I still talk to this thing?
Back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
No, I don't wanna. Leave. No, seriously, how do I get out of here? Let me go back home, Kim. Just... no. Oh. Smart. Okay, then we go here, and then we go downstairs. Yeah. There we go. Come on, man. Come on. Right. Walking is hard, okay? How are you doing, wee? Huh?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have the tar bag, but no tar. Bleh. Can I still use the machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Tear. Okay. We've learned something. I am very sick. Sick of my shit or just sick in general? If you're normal sick, then I hope you get well soon. Being sick is no good.
Is this about the questions again?
Nope. I want medicine.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
So 3 will be cheaper this way. I have to buy this. I have to. Like, I'm...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Alright, now we save. And now we have to find more money to stay at the place. Yeah. Surely we can do that, right? Now we go and get that freaking communication thing done. Yes, yes. Wow. Hey, Squig. How are you doing? Oh my god, I literally read that as wild penis, and I was like, what? That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Wild penis, penis. Yes, yes. Interesting name for a company. It's wild. I mean, wouldn't you like to have some of that merch? Wild penis merch? That's what they called me in college. Wow. How much changed since then? Alright, alright, alright. I can do this. We can do this. We got this. Don't fuck it up, Zev. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. You got this. You got this. We can do it. Okay. I remember the man trying to bribe us. Coffee? Coffee is... the coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. I don't care, we are here to talk to the man.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Creepy.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Bro, how do you speak like that? Wait, okay.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
That face is, ew.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I remember what happened when I took a seat, and I'm just kind of willing to do that again, just so we can see what the end dialogue is like, and I feel like I've just better prepared for the same outcome.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Yep, that's the chair I picked, yep.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
He looks like... I don't know. He looks like somebody that would shank me if I were to insult his favorite franchise. That's how he looks like. I can't explain it better than that, honestly.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead. Take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. I want to say that, but I need the money. I kind of need the money. I kind of will take it, yeah.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
She's not kidding.
He's not.
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why are you interested in my gun? That's my gun. It's not your gun. It's my gun. And you know about it. I don't like that.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Stop it. Yeah, morale critical. Bam.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Shut up. Just
When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Whenever people tell me don't worry, I start sweating profusely. I just... No. That's a goddamn lie and you know it. Hey, Jensen. Hi.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now,
No.
pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I have a feeling he has my gun. Don't worry has the opposite effect always. Almost always. I mean, almost. There's that 1% chance that you actually know what you're doing and you tell me don't worry to reassure me, and I might believe you. But for the most part, no. Don't worry means get absolutely panicked now, bitch. You are probably going to die. That's how I remember it. Yep. How you doing, Jensen? You doing okay? It's been a while. I forgot how to stream. I forgot who I was. Forgot everything.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Wow. It's fine? Okay. Are you fine, though? Are you? Are you really? Also, it was like only a week ago. Yep. And it feels like I'm doing it for the very first time ever. I am so unprepared. It's quite embarrassing. Do we tell Kim? Do we... Oh boy. Took the novelty check. The chair is killing you. Oh my god. So our composure is shit because of my poor decision making. 70% is so low. Do we do this? I feel like Kim doesn't trust you. Oh, I can tell you more. Kim just hates my guts. I know that because I got an achievement, get an all-time low with Kim. Kim thinks that I am a infantile degenerate baby, diaper baby. So yeah, he doesn't like me very much. Which, I mean, I can't really blame him for it, honestly. I understand you, Kim. Maybe next time when I decide to be less of a degenerate, you will like me more. You didn't even try to get it, amazingly. Yeah, I mean, you know that I'm gonna play as an asshole. You know what's gonna happen. Come on now. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
No? Yes?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I guess we have to roll with this. Fuck.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry.
No.
Because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I don't care about the kids. So what, men can cry too?
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
He already thinks I'm disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
We're fine.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Jeez! Okay, Mr. Frickin' narrator, senpai. Jeez.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Potter. Okay. Snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Jello.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Oh yes, yes.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah, you tell him, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Isn't that supposed to be something I am actually supposed to investigate on my own without involving anybody else? Huh.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Yeah?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
What?
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Okay.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
Yeah.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite.
No?
I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
That's fucking right.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
He called me Harry. He called me by my real name. Dobby is so happy now. Oh my god. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
Yeah.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I would love that too. That will help my investigation. I'm totally competent.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I think there is more than this case that is weighing on you so heavily. I'm a horrible person. I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night.
Yeah?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Okay.
I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Okay.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you?
No.
I have a crazy idea.
Okay.
You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
There is so much shade about it when you say there's nothing shady about it. God damn.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the archliar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Right. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
A weasel. What? Bruv. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. A weasel. What is that? Is that your brother? The little the weasel? What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Okay.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He wants to kill somebody, I swear. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Wow, I can. I've been doing that for one day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Fine, mayonnaise. Big boy, man, thing. I'll accept it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Friendship? A friend? Wow. He's totally not gonna dispose of me as soon as I do what he says. No, no, no. He would not do that to me.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Okay, yeah, what is it?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Huh. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What? I, too, am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition.
No,
and
I'm
I
not.
salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
I hope I don't forget his name. Is Harry later? Yeah, I've heard that name before, but I just didn't really assign it to myself. I forgot.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What
Yes.
are the odds of that?
Very little, but here we are.
I think the odds of that are very low.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Oh! That's so forward. God damn, Everard. God damn. Don't just go around telling people to take your big fat folder. God,
Words
jeez.
flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Nyeh.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Okay.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
I...
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Huh?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Okay.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Anal probing. Yes. Have another look at that folder. Bruh, there's a high chance of me just winging it. But I do want to ask these questions just because. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Oh. I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's.
That's why I don't like it.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry.
No.
I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Right.
He doesn't really seem to know any more about it.
Huh. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man.
No?
There's not one peep of family in here.
Oh.
Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
No, probably not. Not really. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star.
Yeah!
A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry.
Wow.
And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
I know, but it's still kind of fun. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Oh.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Oh, shit.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
And now we do this. 92%, boys. Kim suspects something. That gave us a plus. Let's fucking go. We got this. 8% to actually lose. Let's come on, bro.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Yes. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me.
Oh.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM.
Oh?
Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Like what?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
So he was spying on me.
Yes, yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Give me more money right now.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Wow.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Fine. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
God damn, you don't have to be so mean. I have another level up. My stealing is at max. What did I put my points into now? Drama? Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Stealing and drama, that's all we need. Open apartment door forever. Okay. But also... He unlocked one of these, no? No, he didn't. God damn it. I should have... No, or maybe not. I don't know. It's good enough. Okay. How do I go back? Okay. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Grandmas. Can you imagine a police gun goes into like a grandma? Bruv.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Okay.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
That's what I thought. That's what I said. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Okay, so we get my gun from him, I guess. Ooh. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Oh, so he has it. So he fucking has it. He's not even denying it, bruv.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kowalsoon crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch.
Yeah?
Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Well, you stinky fat motherfucker. You have my gun and you can't even tell me what's in the container?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Wait, what?
You should at least try convincing it.
I should try convincing the container to open. I understand. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very,
No?
very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
They are, surely. Try convincing the box to open. Last time I just tried to pry open it, right? It didn't work. I think I had a conversation with it and it just didn't like me. So now, we can do it better. Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Oh, yeah?
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Sorry.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Oh!
I'm only kidding, Harry.
What?
You're not a midget.
What?
No one is. We're pals.
Bruh! What the fuck? It's illegal. This is illegal. He should be thrown in jail forever. No chance of parole. No chance of seeing anybody, anything. It's just done. Forever done. How dare you? Wow. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances, motherfucker.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Oh.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Lies.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Lies. Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Is it?
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Basically, she doesn't have anything you want? Goddamn. Or she didn't offer him anything of use. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
He wants her to know?
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide.
Lies.
Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay. Then he wants her to know this. Which is a lie.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is suspicious, bruv.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I feel like I've did an oopsie. Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
What? One of us. One of us. What is this? Giant novelty check. Oh yeah. Looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, careful hand has written the words Constable's rent? All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. What? What? Jeez, he's so mean. Well, at least I didn't fail the dialogue this time. He really likes me. Jeez, my friends are so nice to me. What if I talk to this guy now? I think I talked to him before going in, but you never know.
Oh, hey, mister.
Never mind. Bye, Leo. Gotta get my money so I can pay my rent, so I can stay the night. Haha. I wonder how am I supposed to find enough money to stay if I don't accept the check. Oh yeah, how much is the rent? I think it's 20 real per night. I think. I will have to actually go back right now and check on that. Actually, let's see. No, not that. Not that. Call instrument challenging. What? Nothing in white. Whoa, whoa! Calm down. What is going on? Stop. Cooperate a little bit, please. Why? Scroll goes brrr. Drama medium. Ooh, I can probably do that. Is that the bookstore? I think so. Maybe don't use scroll wheel. Scroll wheel is how I actually managed to get it down. I meant mouse. Yes, you're right. I want to get the money first, so I can get the... Come on. Didn't he tell me to speak to this dude? Mañana?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
I haven't been there.
You've been in there for years. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Okay, maybe he knows. Never mind. Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Right. Hey, Axton. Hoi. Did something break? I thought you threw something at me. Don't tell me it broke. It break? Doesn't seem to break. Maybe I'm just blind. I broke it. Oh no. Okay, fine. Let me fix that. Bam. You will see some things. You will not. I lied. Except me. Why does it still break? Why do you not wish to be friends? My tits are broken. Whoa. Okay, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Not the broken tits. I know. It's so unfortunate. But understandable. A little bit. There we go. I should be available now, I guess. Hate when that happens. Yeah, and then you have to like spend time fixing them. It's pretty annoying. But what can you do? It's just the way it is. That was so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Like, yeah, I throw eggplants at you all the time, but it's just not a good comeback, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Understandable? What the fuck happened? Why am I here? Did I just accidentally press a button I wasn't supposed to be pressing? What? I blame somebody else. Tid broke and she blacked out and doesn't know where she is. Grandma's up. Hey! I don't want to hear it. You literally have a souplet on your freaking shoulder. I don't want to hear it. You refuse to eat it. It's probably so crunchy. Cold midget and now grandma. All in one day. Grandma midget. It's so unfortunate. Also, they called me a what now? A cunt stable? Yeah. What a day. This souplet comes armed. Comes armed. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
No, it's still
You've
bad.
been in there.
It's
by the
bad.
rest area on the right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have
Yes.
any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh?
Yeah.
What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Right. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. What does that mean? What does that mean? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I still don't understand what I'm doing.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Right.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
Exactly.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Did he beat him up?
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Huh. Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Right, so he's not gonna tell me.
He means he's not going to tell you
Yeah.
because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Right.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
Oh.
But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your chair?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
Oh. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Yeah, and it was ridiculous. I remember what they asked for.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Wow.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Wow. You commie Mario looking guy? Kinda. Not really, no. But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis.
Okay.
But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
But he's so slippery.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
Hmm. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. The bossman, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
Right.
By that, you mean corruption?
Yeah.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world,
You take everything and you give nothing back. Pirates.
the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He's fat, bruv. You're right, he's very ascetic and said nobody fucking ever. That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Okay.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Maybe.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about your, the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Fortunately. Leans whenever benefits him? Yeah, that's what I meant. He's very slippery.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Okay.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
He said things I did not understand at all.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Right. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, past. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Not very disco. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Oh. Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
I got experience for that.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Right.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Yes.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Is he the missing person from the murder group? Honestly, I think it was the lady. I think it was the quote-unquote gardener that we met before. I think it was her. Because who was missing? A very small person that was described as either a kid or a woman? So... Oh, they say it was a female. It's either Kuno, his fucking girlfriend, or that lady that they wanted to recruit. Yeah, exactly. The right hand of the bossman. So, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. And now we save because I am paranoid. I mean, not paranoid. Work, 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 work. Can I buy stuff from this guy?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
The racist mug. His name? Racist lorry driver? Yep. Yeah, he's racist. And he's a lorry driver. That makes him a racist lorry driver. A basic math for you. You know, racist plus lorry driver makes a racist lorry driver. Yeah. There you go. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
No? Okay.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Are you for real, bruh? Are you serious right now? Okay. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics, idiot?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
He uses illegal drugs. Oh yeah, that's so much different.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Wow. If it's taxed, that means it's safe. Well, my question is, why just not tax drugs then? Like, easy. No? Hold on, but they make alcohol in blah blah too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Huh. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of mayonnaise?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
He lies.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Wow. That really makes me trust you so much more, my guy. God damn. All drugs? Yes. Well, look at California. Sure, weed should be legalized. Did it actually do more good for California? Because I wouldn't know. I'm not informed enough to actually comment on that. Oh my god, it's Doggers, and he is pregnant again. Thank you, Doggers. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing, man? You doing good? Huh? Hmm? 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 Wait, what? Oh. Well, my understanding is that it's not a good thing. I don't really know. Because, I mean, if you probably, like, bring in cocaine and you let people just have it, it's gonna be havoc and shit. It's just gonna be bad. But I don't know anything about weed. I know it's better than... kind of better than alcohol. But that's just from what I have heard. So I don't know. Maybe it would be better than having alcohol or cigarettes. Maybe. I'm doing absolutely dandy. Oh my god, what happened today? Did you win at the lottery? Did you make Zevbot? Zevbot 1.0? Yes? Where? Where is it? Where did you hide it? Bit drunk? Oh. Okay, I see how it is. Yes, well, with alcohol, prohibition never worked well. History's shown that multiple times in different countries. I mean, shit. Sometimes that's just the thing that keeps people going, honestly. Sometimes that's the only thing that links them to this fucking world. Which is unfortunate. It really kinda is. It's stinky. But would they have a better time if they had weed instead? I don't know. Maybe. And we will never find out. I guess. Maybe. We need to send our agent to California to find out. Jensen, you wanted to leave anyway. You know, you wanted to leave everything behind. So, I mean, shit. You're basically volunteering for it, right? Is what I'm hearing. Yeah? 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 Okay. You gotta do this for science. You gotta do it. Jensen, listen to me. You gotta go to California and smoke weed every day. Surely... I do not endorse drugs. I will put that as a fat disclaimer out there right now. Before you take my joke seriously. Don't give me that look. I know you wanna. Doggers. Bad? Bad doggers. No. 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 Oh my god, bunny. Yes. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other... have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
kids, huh? I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if you remember, Kuno was high. He was high on drugs. So I wouldn't be surprised if the kids were to take some of his stuff. And that's why they're high. So he does have drugs. He just doesn't want to tell us because, obviously, we are police. Could be that, yeah. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Hey! Well, at least you get one too, huh?
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Oh, you poor baby. You can't be racist anymore with anybody else. Oh no.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
I'm just asking him. If you all were at the whirling, how do you know it was Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
It is. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
We'll try.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I think it was this guy, but we're not talking about that.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins contented with himself. Check. Check time. Check time. Money's time. Money's time. Money's time.
Is this about the questions again?
No.
Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check and gain 25 real.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
More money.
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash.
So I'm not only a detective, but I'm also a union man. God damn, I got promoted, bro.
That was easy. Worryingly so.
It's okay, don't worry about it. Worry not, for we are idiots. I still need to buy his pants. No. Pay for the thing first, and then see what we can do later. I look so trustworthy. Ah. They're still there. I don't know if I talked to any of them. I think I did.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
No. Pay.
Can I help you?
Bought my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. Let me see. I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in...
It's not a shaker.
Am I smiling?
I'm
because
sorry.
He's not a bartender.
That's right.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to...
Fine. Jeez. Live a little, goddamn. Okay, where was the... I want to see where I have some checks that I could do. Maybe the ones that I can actually... Okay, so it's the... Okay. I'm gonna try it, because why not? Now we save, and I try to convince her again.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Ripped open the curtains. Oh no. We can do it. We can do it. 3, 2, 1.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Oh yeah. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled supernatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
You look like one.
Oh.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Well, you see, I'm an idiot.
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
Yeah.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe and phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. A hand on your heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
You drink up. You did this to yourself, motherfucker. Also, hi, Darth. Like, the hand of fate guides me to alcohol. Doggers. No! No! Never again. You take that back. Howdy. Hi. But, no. No but. No. You stop there right now. Stop it.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably.
Oh!
I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Doggers, was that you? Was that you being all roughed up from the alcohol and going out? And then you accidentally fell into the chimney and now they think you're a witch? Is that what it is? You shouldn't have done that. I drink my water happily. Yes. They spend their hard-earned channel points to drink water. I love this. I am avoiding all responsibility with this decision that I've made, and I love it. Hey! Well, screw you too. I guess I have to do it now. Every time. Well, I hope you like your goddamn water. Good. Good for you. I don't like my water. It's too much. No, I live in a doghouse outside. Outside on chimney? God damn. Rip. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. Herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
It was Doggers. Doggers is the witch. Doggers is the witch, bitch. I said it. I said it. He made me say it. I had to do it. He was the witch, bitch. How dare you? I'm gonna expose you. Was that witch also drunk? Because if she was, then it all just checks out. Just fucking checks out. Expose how? Drunk witch bitch.
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh, I don't have to break my fucking face again? Thank you, lady. Jeez.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
I will discover alcohol and the wet dog in the most vile ways possible. And you know what I mean when I say that, lady? You know what I mean.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
I'm not scared. I'm never scared. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
I want to disturb the spirits. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh. Spirits? You mean alcohol? I don't think she does, but he believes in the curse.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Every time I hear the word Simonese, I only think of semen. Like I just I can't process that word. It's so dumb. I'm sorry. Wow, I come back to that. Hey! I said what I said. I'm not taking it back. And Axton is legally responsible for what I just said. I am not sorry. If you have any comments, if you have any negative criticism, you should address it directly to Axton. Huh? What? I am totally not taking away the blame from myself and redirecting it to Supalotl. Supalotl. Little Supalotl.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
It is not enough. Is your pendant part of the wards as well? Point at her necklace.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet.
No.
Blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Buy books, guys. Buy books right now. Right now. I don't know which ones. It can be the Satanic Bible for all I care. Just buy them now.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
15%! Ah! Okay. Books are so fucking expensive. They are. So buy manga. I don't know if it's expensive. I would think it's less expensive than a book. But I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it is not. 15% though. You have to do it now.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
I describe my friends worse than that. It's okay.
Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in this store. Do you think it's really working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Have you ever thought about a sale? Maybe this could lure in some customers.
Discount my wares?
Yeah.
I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly.
You just have to bring them in. Then they look more and they get interested and they buy more. But if you don't lure them in, they won't buy anything. A lady bitch.
Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
Oh, God. What about the wards on the back door? Are these Seminies? I'm sorry. As well?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
No? Okay. And what's behind that door, if I may ask?
Failure. So much more failure.
Wow. She turns away from you, shaking her head. Oh my God. Simonese, more like semen. These, more like semen, please. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you.
I have no questions. I lied. Save this shit. Now we have the key. I can go in. I'm so excited. Let's fucking go. Why? Why must you? Bleh. That's what you get. One. Bleh. Okay. I am totally going in because I have the key. I have the key. And you don't have the key. There's probably gonna be doggers with alcohol. I expect nothing less than that.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Seminese. Unlock.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Okay. Whoa! It's Ravni's basement! Oh my God. We're at his house. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. No! Ravni, what did you do? Welcome. Smells like leather and sweat. Oh yeah, that's definitely Ravni's basement. Oh yeah. I've been away for a while? Okay, I see you. Kim wants to talk. Oh, Kim, hello.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure! It's the netherworld, beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Wow.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Oh, okay.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
I can see plenty.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Blech. Eerie feeling. Okay, okay. What is the... what if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. What if there's a reason? What if there's a corpse in here? Like on the second floor. She didn't mention somebody in the... you know, we'll see.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Shut the fuck up, Kim. Let me just have this moment, goddammit. Worn out wool bars. They look unsafe, just like me. The poster says Citus, Fortis, the rest is worn off. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Let's see what we have. Can I touch this? Lift it up, lift it up, lift it up.
The barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
I got this.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Oh, hell yeah.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh, shit. Notice collars, high performance weightlifting gloves, coached by physical instrument. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
I'm touching it. What kind of bastard would just remove the colors? It should be a felony. That was doggers. That was doggers. Haha, weak. Excuse? I didn't do it yet. Let me just talk first. Jeez. You stinky. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Yeah. Who messed up my colors? It was doggers! I'm telling you, it was doggers. I'm telling you. I'm calling it out right now. It was doggers. We can do this. We can do this. Ah! We did it! It was green. Ah? Who's weak now, motherfucker? Uh-oh.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. Uh-oh. Ah! Yeah, there we go!
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
What you gonna say now? Huh? What you gonna say now? You thought I wouldn't do it. You thought I was a weakling. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing.
Good technique.
Yes. Weak? Bruv, you couldn't do it. You couldn't even fucking look at it without shame. I don't want to hear it. I did it first try. I didn't even need to freaking save scum for that. You're calling me names? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm going up. I don't care. What is that? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh. You know what?
What? What is it? Speak up. Bleh. Blah.
Kim wants to say something to me.
It's dark.
Fine.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand? Stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Okay.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
What if they ask me to buy batteries? I hate that. Okay, fine. Stop talking to me. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Thank you, Agent Tutor. Okay, fine. Wow, Ravney's room is so dusty. You should clean up, man. God damn. Whoop! It's the sound of the police.
Right.
There's a police. Oh. Oh, this is creepy. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demi-jar full of strange liquid. That's doggers. Don't touch that. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Bro, it's so creepy, bro. What the heck, bro? If there's gonna be a jump scare, I blame doggers. And I smack them. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Okay, there's that part and this. Money! Nice. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. There's doggers. Can I open that? No, okay. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Ooh. But I don't want to get smacked. Too bad you are getting snooped on. More money? Production schedule, filament memory. 50? It costs 50! I smell money. I smell so much money. That's 2 days worth of shit. Mine. Haha. Maybe that's how you get money without taking the stuff from that guy. But hey ho, more money. Skiz with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Okay. Oh, there's more. I missed that. Oops. Mine. Money. Man, I love urban exploration. Yep. Is this Emma's atelier? Ooh. Is it? Oh, wait. I didn't touch that. Oh, hello? But where are the clothes it used to display? What is that? And why can I talk to it? There's so much shit.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
What?
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Oh.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You sound surprised and a bit cautious. Mine?
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
I mean, this place was sealed because the lady bitch doesn't allow people inside, but I bet there is another entrance or exit. It kind of is weird that nobody touched it.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Dangling.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
The production schedule. Wait, the thing that costs 50? To just put inside? Oh, I don't... What if I lose that? Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Maybe you can remove it later. I hope so. I really hope so.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Right.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Shit.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
We do want to wait for a month, don't we, Kim?
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh!
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
You're right, you're straight.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
What?
That's what the catalog says.
Radio games?
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. What's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What? That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft
print.
Nothing happens.
I move.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Please tell me it's not broken. A beautiful, beautiful cube. Yes. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Right. Okay, let's see. More stuff.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Okay.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what these mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? Of course, narrow your eyes, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
They missed out one of them. They missed out 123.8.
They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
Very important.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Oh.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Okay.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Wow.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Mm-hmm. The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I know Ravni left, and since then nobody has been using his basement. You have a pretty big basement. Stretches out in so many places, Ravni. Goddamn. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers on the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, bold. So there's that door, and then there's this thing.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Wow. It's a nice little cozy cave. It's a little bit scary, not gonna lie.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
That looks like an elf. And an RPG. As they said. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
Oh.
You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
That's pretty cool.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Well, when it was more maintained, it was cozy. Someone took my fairy lights down, it looks like, and my bean bags. It was me. I'm not sorry. It was a long time ago. I thought you'd forgive me for that.
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
I can be a Welkin?
One of the Welkins towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Whoa.
The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Okay.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin.
Whoa.
Green Welkin, Dread Welkin,
Wow.
and the High Welkin
Whoa.
to rule them all.
Let's fucking go.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? And are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
I know it's D&D, I know that. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Whoa. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Yep. Silly Harry? No. I'm good. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
So UK.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Okay.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
That sounds cool.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as the world becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
God damn, inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Right.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Brutal.
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Dogger's fault.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice fields of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Okay. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Wow.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Whoa. Okay. Still no password though. What do you want to tell me, Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Oh shit, let's go, Kim.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Right. That would be horrible. Everybody speaking at the same time. Fuck that.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
I still think that's kind of stinky.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
That's what I was kind of thinking. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Have you heard about the internet?
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
Okay.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Yes, they love the death.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Are they trying to promote their game like this? Super cool. Yeah. Devs chill. Oh yeah. I kind of like this though. This is shameless. I love this. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Man. Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
No! No! He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor. Hey, Carter.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Fine. 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 Alright, so there's a door. And there's this place that goes upstairs. Do we go to the door? Do we go upstairs? I want to try the door first. I will just quick save because I'm not sure where it goes. What? Stuff. And the bear. With a penis. Sorry, that's a fridge. Money? And morale. Let's fucking go. Okay, so stuff. What is that? What is this? An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Ooh, okay. More stuff. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Still running? Somebody has been here? Uh-oh. It's kind of scary. It's kind of spooky. I think. Okay, what's in the fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
That's pretty cool.
The bear looks...
I'm quitting you! I trusted you. And you did this to me, huh? Careful, that's Dogger's fridge. Nah, bruh. Dogger's fridge would be like pink and have My Little Ponies on them. This is way too spooky for Doggers. It was full of bears. Cool emote thing. Wow. Hey. Stop. 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 Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. 3 is enough. This is assault. Where's the police when you need them? What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door. Open
A
it!
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Wow.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Whoa. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I have the magnets. I have the magnets. Let me see. Let me. Okay, no. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What do you mean? That's amazing!
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge. Oh, I see a rat! My food is running away.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Even if they turned off the electricity and just let it stand, it would have been amazing. Just use it as storage. Just use it as a makeshift wardrobe or something. It would have been cool anyway. Close the door. Okay, what was the magnet? What was the note? Let's fucking see. A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Lurk, I got food to attend to. Good luck with the basement. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ice cream. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Oh.
The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Okay.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Illiterate ginger kid. Was that Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Oh. I wonder who wrote that note?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
No.
It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Is that Kuno? The Kuno of the little shit?
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
I'm a Kuno Stan account? What? How can you like Kuno? He's a fucking idiot. Kuno is a little dummy. A silly little dum-dum. A little snoopy. A little hater. I would throw a wet sponge at him if it was legal. But since it's not, I guess we're stuck here with him.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes, I did. Alright. What was that? What is this? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Well, shit. The ice cream machine. Ice cream machine. Oh, and that thing. Money and coffee? Not coffee. Oh my god, we're getting shit. I shouldn't even probably have bought that. God damn. He's so charming and has a heart of gold. No. Are we talking about the same game? Were we talking about the same Kuno? Are you sure this is the Kuno from Disco Elysium and not the Kuno from somewhere else? Because Kuno is a junky idiot. Fight me. Fight me. What do you mean? Heart of gold. A brain of a nut. And an attitude of a bitch. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Ooh, heroic. Ooh, pry bar not strong enough. What? Can I use my penis? No. Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
It's still bad. Fuck. We have to find something stronger. Shit.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the Ice Bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red one.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay. Did that help?
This orange machine is buzzing
No.
like an old...
What if I just turn it off?
Only the black cable
Unplug.
something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Can I open it now?
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
What? Oops. Open it now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Bruh. Still bad. I don't want to try just because I have a strong feeling that we're not gonna get that one. 3% is way too fucking small. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ooh. Money? Oh. Insane mesh tank top. What? What? What does it do? +1 drama. Clinically insane. I like that. What do we have? Nothing. Oh yeah. Wait, no, I want that one. There we go. Okay, so there's another door. There's that place. Oh my god, there's so many places. What is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
This is how doggers came in. Oh.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Yeah, he killed them and then he ate them. Look inside the furnace. Surely it will be fine. No, I was good. No, I don't trust that. Kick it with your foot. Ow! Okay, that was...
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Fuck! Weak! Are you feeling immortal today? What is going on? You think I could just say these things and... You know what? Okay. No, I didn't want to do this. You are being a stinker, and you have to be taught to listen. Where is he? Where is he? I'm gonna find him. Where is he? Nope. Why did I rename stuff? No. You're lucky I can't find you. Oh wait, never mind. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Huh? You know what I'm gonna do? Boop. That's all. That's all I have for you. That's what you get. Don't make me do it again, because I'll fucking do it again. You understand me? Ah. Is that you moaning out of like being hurt, or is that you liking it too much? I can't tell. I could actually smack you with my ears. Or with my tail. Hold up. Where is it? Where's my tail? Who took it? It's mine. Oh. You better stop. Better not be a stinker. I swear to God I'm gonna do it again. Do you understand me? I'm gonna fucking do it again. You don't want that. Stinker. Right. Okay, I'm sorry. You better be. You better freaking be. Stinkies. Think they're so cool. No. I'm gonna smack. Just smack them. Look inside the furnace. Maybe I should have looked first instead of just punching it. Illegal.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
Scream at
Near
them.
The smoke chamber.
Scream at them.
Upstairs.
Scream at them.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
It was doggers and gang.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal. Yell hello into the furnace. Oh my god, I want to do it. I want to do it. Oh. Save. What is this?
Bent metal. Broken glass.
Huh?
Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
Yes, everywhere I go, things just break.
You are the destroyer.
Oh yeah.
The bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Yes. I have too many thoughts. I don't have enough points. I have too many thoughts. Fuck. Anti-object task force. -2 pain threshold. Hurts. 2 hours. Maybe Maybe at some point.
A thick layer of cold dust
Yell it.
covers something, breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? Hello, are you there? Speak to me. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh,
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
oh.
After you, officer.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
No, don't tell me that.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
I would love to do that. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity? Placence said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
How do you know?
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I know, right? Jeez. Ah. Ooh. Okay, so they said curtain. I will see what kind of dialogue they give me here, but then I don't know whether... Ooh. How do I go there? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just not very smart. 2 rusty rifles and hidden above the pipe are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Spectre rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yes.
He likes this find.
Ha! Let's see what we got. Oh, I can sell that. I can sell the gun. Oh. Can I use that? I can't seem to use that. No? Okay. Fine. Be that way, game. See if I care. Nice. We're making money. Ay. You're right. So there's a place going up there, and there's also the other place going upstairs. Guys, where are we going? Are we going upstairs or are we going upstairs? But the other way. Where are we going? Tell me now. Can't make up my mind. What if I try to open this now? It has...
The bear's eyes are
okay.
dead and empty.
Nothing new. Never mind. What is this? Sleeping dock worker. Am I able to speak to him? Legendary medium. Oh, medium. Okay, maybe I can convince her now. Formidable, challenging. Legendary, challenging. Okay, we can't do shit, bruv. Upstairs? Which upstairs? The going back? I don't know. No, I'm just gonna try it. Fuck it, why not? We're going in here. And then if we really need to, I assume we will be able to come back anyway, so... Save here, go up. Oh, that's where we went! Okay, damn, bruv. Shit! That's a really neat little, shortcut we have here. I like that. Me likey.
Yes?
No. I still cannot convince him nothing. Okay. The upstairs. Let's fucking go. What is that? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Is there like a hole that I can fall into? First things first. Money? Postcard. Okay. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Wow. Sell it. Okay, so there's... Does this go up? This does go up. There's a man. Boy? Boy. What we have here? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Can I has one? We're making D&D. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Can I have one? Hello?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones. Ooh.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Red. Shiny red. Beautiful, majestic red.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by blah?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Huh. Isn't it spelled die and not die? Yes, you are correct. It is misspelled.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter.
No?
What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
Oh.
That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure. I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Not my money. I can't afford to. I mean, I can afford to, but I don't wanna. Die is just singular of dice. Dye is what you use to paint fabric. Right. Okay, I didn't know. We can't afford just yet. I mean, I've already paid for today's room, so technically I could maybe buy this. You gotta sell the gun and stuff? No, I have 16 real. I can buy this.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Sell Kim's glasses? Why? Why are you so mean to the boy? He hates me already, but like, I'm not gonna be mean to him. I love him, it's okay. You're my sweet little innocent creature. Mwah.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Oh. Sell Kim's gun so you both won't have a fire. Jensen? Jensen, I know I've sent you to California to smoke weeds, but like, I didn't think you would get there so fast. Stop it. No.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Okay.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Yes.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
I know, right? Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the blah blah setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it. Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I am a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice?
Oh!
Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality.
Holy fuck! It's gonna cost me 100 or more than 100. I swear, it's gonna cost me like a kidney.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
Right.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Oh. But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
Oh, so they are cheating dice. Not necessarily, no. I need to think about it.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you know the World Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress Accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
I blame Doggers.
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Wow.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Hey, that's rude!
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone.
Oh, goddamn.
Cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing die?
It's an icosy tetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll.
That's a lot.
Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Right.
Loving it. So nifty.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I can't speak. Nope.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
cursed dice.
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Oh my god. I need to think about it. She gives me so many good options. When presented with so many good options, I'm nervous.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm sorry, I don't actually know what dye I want.
How about an amber dye?
Amber? A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
Nope.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Oh, totally overthinking it. Surely we can do this. Surely.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Hell yeah. I totally knew I could do it, lady. Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Yeah.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
And Doris called me weak. Who's weak now, motherfucker? How many women wink at you? Probably none.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
You know, you're right. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. That's what you get. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Oh. So I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. Can you take, like, a sponge with you so, like, you can give it to me later and I could get some good sustenance, please? I do enjoy the tears of my enemies. You're not an enemy, though.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
He stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
Yeah.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
I figured.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Oh.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
It's kind of the same thing as sitting at home. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Look
We're
around the
inside
room.
the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Wait. So the bookstore manager, that lady thinks that she is the witch? What? I'm so confused. She's like super nice. What the heck? Is it because she thinks that like not video games, like D&D and roleplay are for Satanists or something? Like what in the world? Okay.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Wow. It's pretty neat.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
Plaisance.
I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Sagandhi's trinkets protecting her against the curse. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it is still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe she's just an asshole, and I mean Plaisance or whatever her name is.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
The lady thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. It will be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the grand dragon in the cave.
Yes, yes.
Might I ask what supports this claim?
There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even. You're the last man standing. You must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my. I've revealed myself.
I fucking knew it.
You better call the exorcists.
It's not my job to intervene in matters supernatural, for I am merely a police officer.
Of course. How convenient.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Okay.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Another case. I know!
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies,
Oh!
you'll make sense of the situation.
Ooh, we need to do this. We have to do this. Legendary. Oh my god. 8%! No! No! Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Your mama.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
Whoa.
They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Genderless. Spooky.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Tell that to those men.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. So dramatic. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Huh. What happened to the gym? Where did Ravni go?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was this guy?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
An asshole kid that everybody should hate. He fucking sucks. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Oh yeah, I know that. How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Martinez?
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Wow. That's why they punched it to the point where the sand went out, I guess, just to try and see if it's there.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Or would they? I have to check now.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
I wouldn't know.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
Not me.
What's the snuff milieu?
Drugs?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What? What? I'm so confused.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Bruh, this lady has seen some shit, hasn't she?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh. Okay.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Right.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Understandable.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters...
Preemptive sippy incoming.
No! Fine. Fine, you win. Fine. Fine, be that way. Fine. See if I care. It should have missed. It should have been you. It should have been you.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Yeah, Nix, you're gonna be next. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This is not a threat.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
I'll take a sippy to your health regardless.
That's what you get.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh. She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
People are afraid to touch them.
They were just props. Why return them?
Oh.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one.
Oh.
No. Wait. Forget it.
No.
It would take too long.
I want one now. Now that you've told me, I kind of want one. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Yes. Do you know the password?
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Okay.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Damn capitalists. I'm running out of money!
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Understandable. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models. Yep.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Ooh.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing.
Yeah?
The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What were their other ideas?
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, tell me.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Oh. Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally.
No, she doesn't.
Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing Soki teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravashow ICT.
Oh shit.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
What?
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Bruv, are you telling me you wouldn't go and buy the ice cream from that fucking fridge? I would be fucking pumped. I would be so happy. It's so creepy. I love it. What do you mean?
Eventually, Ravashow ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece.
Oh!
Out of regular fridges.
Oh, okay. Well, I see how they lost in here. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now. I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Oh. I could actually get one of these. Not across your face. Whoop! No, I'm kidding. But I could unlock one. And I will unlock one. Confirm. And I am going to study something. Volumetric shit compressor. Wow. Together, compress small air to choose something similar to talk to people. Maybe that will help. Superstar. What's like a super long one? 6 hours? I can't get the other ones for now. Nine hours. They fucked this place. Revachol is in ruins. I could technically. No, you know what? I'll take it.
Sounds cool.
Does it?
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast? Is it like a beast? A wild beast, but mega? Like,
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life
oh.
by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh. So you mean doggers? I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah, doggers.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Okay.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
I might have.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
It's okay.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
They don't. Maybe it's because me. Maybe it's not because they don't want to, but because they know it's me. You know what I mean? They just don't want to talk to me. Kind of like doggers.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
No! I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Maybe I should call myself that. The ancient failure.
My advice? Don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Okay.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
I have no idea what pinball is. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There is a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Nah, bruh, I'm telling you it was a ghost.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
a ghost.
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
It was doggers.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I don't really. Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Man. I can't win this one. I'm not gonna try. Nope.
I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm listening.
Let me leave.
Good.
Thank you. Okay, what we got? New dice. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. What are you... Ooh, what? Squeeze. Investigate doomed commercial area. Report back to blah. Okay. Sleeping dock worker. Challenging... Oh, these are the new ones. Worded door. Measure head. Formidable. I doubt I can... I very much doubt. Impossible. We have one medium that I could kinda maybe pass. Maybe. Kinda. Maybe. Otherwise... we're kinda done with this place. Nope.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Oh. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Yes. Reality is ruthless. Okay, time to speak to the lady bitch. If I didn't miss anything. Oh, what was that? Hold up, wait a minute. Shot put ball. Oh, I can sell that. Ooh. A ball used for playing shot put. A favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment will be a sin. Wait, could I play with those guys? I don't think they're playing anymore. Fuck. Okay. Talk to me, lady.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Huh.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
Thrust upon you? Goddamn, what a sentence.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker?
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you. She may be involved, but I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Right.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
God damn.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Lie. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Oh, there's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Oh, do I lie? Do I lie worse? Oh, man.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I called upon the spirit of Guli. Banish the curse in the flash of disco brilliance. Yes, I performed the ancient Seminese spelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
She looks at you with sudden admiration. I am such an asshole, goddamn.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
You'll be fine, lady.
Thank you, officer.
Oh?
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, lady.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
Ah, yes.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell now, book peddler. We got a lot of XP for that. God damn. 20 more and we're leveling. It's probably evening now. I should check for those guys that are playing the ball game. I don't think they're playing anymore. Oh no, they are playing. Okay, we got this. Move, Cam. Move. This shit ain't nothing to me. What? Okay, doesn't want to speak to. Can we just? Where's my fucking thing? My bag. Thank you.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Is there anything you could tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
Wow.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
I don't like how that is said.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Yes.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Right.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
4.46 sounds extremely made up. I wouldn't know. I basically ignore most of the information because basically they're talking in tongues. I don't understand what they're saying. I know it's English, but I don't understand it. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on the leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Do you have a date?
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
So he is an idiot.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Oh.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Yeah?
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
What?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
So he just wanted to help him with money, but wanted to make it legal? So he could build up for him? Oh, man.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD
Aww.
isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Oh, man. Wow. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Oh.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Yeah, that one.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Mm-hmm.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Ah.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision.
Yeah,
to
no.
aid in their work.
Doubt.
Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Doubt.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Kim is so not fucking impressed, bruh.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Right, yeah. Okay.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's talk about something else. You are simply zooted, not aware of clarity of vision. Bruv, I told you to go to California to get weed, not fucking heavy drugs. Stop it. No nose candy for you. Stop it.
Right.
Right, how do I play with them? Whoa.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Oh.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked learning cap for endurance raise to 4. Raise to 4, okay. So we unlocked a bunch of shite. Nice. I can do that again. But I guess I would probably have to put some more points into this. What is that, baby? Attached with what? I don't know, man.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Sandwich. Oh.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours.
Oh.
I hope your heart gives out.
Whoa, Renee, calm your goddamn fucking testicles. Jesus.
Renee, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He's just like munching. Yeah, keep talking, Renee. Nom, 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 nom. It's okay, Renee. Nom, nom, nom.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw you bull. As close to the cochonnet as you can.
Is this Polish game? We do, like, we denote the same thing in Russian. So, technically, it's just, you know, doing the thing where it takes something from another language and it puts it in. Bam. It's not a Polish game. I don't think so, at least.
That's the cochonnet.
Okay. Tell me more.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter.
Okay.
We made ours out of rope. Then, the order of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet.
Okay.
Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
I think I get it. Thanks, Gaston.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
Okay. Well, it's not English onomatopoeia. Oh, it's British, never mind. Wow. Well, get shit on! Your ass! Sorry. No, this is something that Rowdy's friend does. Don't judge me.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, I want to talk to him. I promise it won't be about blah blah blah.
Hurry up then.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Right.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Wow.
He means caviar socialists.
Right.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
I think he's lying.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Oh.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
Oh!
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know of right?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Ah.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Wow.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
Wow. And you're saying you haven't seen anything. You liar. In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Right, so he pays you.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union. And now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes.
Ah.
He doesn't know anything. Because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Oh. Howdy, I hope the stream has been going good over here. Hey, Yoli. It's going alright. Causing distress and doing shit, as always. How are you doing? I kept you up by talking for a long time. Did you have good sleep? Did you? Did you go to IKEA? What did you do? Tell me everything. All of it.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Doing good. Me and Dad are heading back home right now. Hey, did you get the thing? Did you get, you know, was the mission done? I found Doggers. Ooh. I found him too. He was, drunk and called me weak. He shall be punished. by greater forces.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everhart and I have these long talks where...
Oh?
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh. Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
I got good sleepies, by the way. I hope you also slept well. I did. It was pretty good. I slept like a corpse. It was good. Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
And basically he's just writing what they tell him to. Oh, that says hi as well. Hi, Dad. Hi, Duck Dad. Hi. I hope you guys have a safe ride home and the day it continues to be good. You know how it would be. Yes.
He just fluffs it up.
He does.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So you are a weather vane?
I prefer highly adaptable myself.
Wow.
Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Dad, me too. Yes. Understandably so.
Mon Dieu.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Wasn't... I remember somebody did share food with me last time. Wasn't it him?
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
But that's just making me hungry. This is so unnecessary. Like, for realsies, who did this? Why? Why did you...
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato
Stop!
peeking
Stop!
Is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
Oh! Okay. I can't. I'm sorry. This is so good.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Oh.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Wow.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Oh, Renee is fucking relentless. Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Very difficult. Legendary. Oh, God.
Sure, officer. No, thank you. For
God. How do I play that game? Can I equip that thing? No, it's not a tool. I assume I won't be able to. Yeah. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use. I want to see if some of them have like the... Can I play again?
Dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
You seem to be playing.
Yes. The terrain here provides an... I do.
No.
Why what?
No.
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country. Execute your supreme leader.
Later.
Fine. What do you want now then?
No. No. I saw no. Ah. Good luck with the stream and have fun. I'm gonna skedaddle since I'm just using data. I'll catch you later. Yep, sure. You have a good time, Oli. Thanks for stopping by. It was very nice. I don't know how you people watch streams on data. You're crazy. You're crazy.
officer, the mere sight of police.
No. Okay, so I can't play again. Nyeh. Well, that was stinky. I wanna go and try to convince that fucking thing to open again. The... What's his face? The crater. Not crater. The crate. That's the word. The crate. I have memory. Meow. Not here. I wonder if I'll be able to unlock like most of the points, or is that impossible? Ooh, what is that? I can't touch that. Unfortunately. Where is the crate? Okay, here it is. Try again, try again, try again, try again, try again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
So the dice that I have are actually adding to it. It's still impossible, there's no point. I doubt. Case is solved. Years in service. 18 years. Good cop, bad cop, -5. Oh, no. Fascist. What? Superstar cop 10. Sorry cop 5. Communist 14. Fascist 8. So bad. People killed 3. God damn. What? I don't like where this is going. Choice. Volition. Okay. Anything's medium? No? Okay, I'll go to her. See how that goes. Leave. What is this? Did they add some new stuff? Sleeping dog work. Challenging. Hey. Go up, just please. Okay, alright. Please. Uh-huh. Is there any way for me to actually, like, get this thing down? Or am I still stinky poopy? Let's see what Kuno has to say. Nothing new, probably.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you don't care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know, Kuno, I know.
There he still is, looking right through you with his
Oh!
white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I can actually do it.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
We did it.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Okay.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Okay.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where is the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
I'm surprised nobody took the underpants.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots, and there is no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Right.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Right.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Kuno, god fucking damn it.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh!
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
Wiping his finger on his sleeve.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Could I just take him?
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry bar at the boot.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Huh.
The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Huh.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Yes.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Give me the boots. I want the boots.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
What?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there is a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Yes.
X54156745678222.
I lied.
That doesn't sound like a serial number. Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured projects? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Yes, let's run it as I said.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema to run it later. Either station can chase it for us.
That's mine.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm. What do you mean, stop? Wow, Kim is gonna hate you. He already does. I don't care, bruv. He already hates me.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Oh.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case.
Fine.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Right.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because they're weaklings.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Except.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Yeah. What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Uh-huh.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? No fucking way.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Right.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off.
The cadaver hangs
Inspect
from the cargo.
tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh. Zipper, huh?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that? Free gun? No.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Oh, we are supposed to take some pictures.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Okay.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
I don't want to be the person, and I hate saying it, but they did put some emphasis on the man's crotch. I can't seem to not have picked that up. I apologize.
In case we need it.
cool machine. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Where are your eyes wandering, huh? The same place your eyes wander to, bruv. You thought that I'm the only one who is at fault here? You probably saw it too, you just didn't say anything about it. Yeah. I freaking know what you're like. You're the same as me. I'm just not afraid to say it. No, I noticed the non-flammable on bottom right. No. Lies and deceit. I should level up. I really should. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Wow. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Half-light. I want to put some points into physique so we could do something with some checks. But I don't know which ones. Endurance? Pain threshold. I just want to be strong. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. No. Let the body take control. Threaten people. On your neck. Tune into the city. Physical instrument was when you lifted. So I guess that. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. I kind of like that. Maybe I should. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay. I'm just gonna go and sell it at the pawn shop. Maybe now we can fuck up the kid. Oh, you're right. I should check that out.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look at him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Wow.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh! Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
That's a damn fucking lie, bruv. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Wow, that's very honest of you. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Wow.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
You know me so well, friend. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no.
You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker.
Oh.
That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
I could hear the person smiling when they said it. I could just hear it. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Why?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Copo.
Hey!
You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself, maybe.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
Fine.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Hopefully not. No, I don't want to do that. Thank you. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
I was about to say, he kind of looks like he's about to burst. Like something is just gonna explode out of his belly.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
God damn it, Kim.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Daddy dead.
Dabadoob dead.
Wow. Not one muscle in his face moves. Countdown. I think it was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
I think you're both losing sanity. We can't lose something that we never had in the first place, Jensen. Come on now.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Wow.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Kuno, shut the fuck up, I swear to God.
Talking about shit.
Wait, what? Goddamn right, I'm a what?
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
Seriously.
The lieutenant's face is missing a stone.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course.
Nah, I lied.
Back later, Corpo.
Nah, it's done.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah, I figured.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Right, right. He really doesn't like being here with me. He really, really hates me, huh?
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
That's not what I meant. I meant, like, shoot the belt.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah, that's what I meant. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try. Oh no.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh.
Take
Take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Oh, let's fucking go.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place.
Oh boy.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Okay.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I am not saying anything.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
What?
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Okay.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
God damn it, get your shit together. Oh my god. I want to say it just because I want to see how it looks like, but I'm kind of a little bit iffy about talking shit to a person that holds a gun and is kind of ready to use it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to do that. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Right.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have a gun? I should try.
This had better not be another demonstration.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, of course not. This time we shoot someone else.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I'm taking it.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Oh, I wanna shoot the kids. I wanna shoot them so bad. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Yes.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Oh, I want to do it so bad. Wait. Give the gun back. Don't shoot.
I agree. Enough gunslinging for today. I suggest we go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to help us with the body. I would have preferred us not to owe the Union anything, but we clearly cannot do this ourselves. Let's go.
Please allow me to do this again. Please.
The man before you is naked.
How?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Please.
Yes?
Fuck, did I fuck it up? I just wanted to save before I did it.
The man before you is as you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremity. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in
Man, I fucked it up. I should have taken the shot. Fuck. Man. I thought I could just save, ask him for the gun again, and shoot him. But no, they said no. Okay. Fucked up. Okay. Discover a serial number of the victims and blah blah blah. Run their number using Lieutenant blah 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 blah. Kuno, what do you know, you bitch?
Fuck does Kuno care?
No, still locked. And this is empathy. God damn it. Okay.
Kuno doesn't.
Shut up, Kuno. Oh, I wanted to cause some drama. I wanted to point it at the fucking kid. Just wanted to see what would happen. Man. But I think I will stop it here, folks. This was so fucking nice, though. Yes, yes. Man. I'll still save it. Unfortunately. Or maybe... Wait. What if I... What if I load this? Am I still in the dialogue?
There he still is, looking right through you. As you breathe in, this
Okay.
delicate machine.
Did you?
The man before you, the material delicate. These are clear.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the hill.
Out of
Fair
place
weather.
here.
Fair weather model.
The stench.
Stop! You're pulling.
It's just backyard surroundings. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, you're gonna speed around to gun? Yeah. I wanna see what happens. Thanks, Tyler.
29,777 can't wait to see more Zevraska in their life.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Even the mongrels can see you're about to put his hand.
Do it, homo!
Stop upset.
Indeed.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why
Uh,
are you hanging on to that boot? For a full set of armor, I wouldn't blame you. But these boots are hardly worth a disciplinary hearing. There are better ways to pay a hostel bill. There's no way you are getting them off. All the
Right.
Sure, there's a way to build. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers.
Okay, got it.
Feels nice.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing.
A small, the pry bar in your hand. The metal connect. The only.
Did you hear that? This is a kinetic.
Faint, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks, if true, the smooth. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X54.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area... No, your first instinct was correct.
The cadaver slowly twists.
We should have a look at that belt before...
As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of...
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think?
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air. His dark brown hair grows.
I'm gone.
Don't want to hear it.
Later.
An intricate web of blue lines.
Of no nation that I agree.
Okay.
He takes a thin piece.
A trigger.
Yep.
An instant call. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody.
Come on.
Don't want to waste
I wanna
one.
see.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a
Caught him
small
4K.
ampoule.
Whoop.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's
Give
person.
me the
By
photo.
his build, Sure.
The glassy-eyed, the hangman's. This is
Airlifting. I thought it was used. The local harbor uses 6 rotor. Right now, everything seems to fit there. I was afraid it would be. A noose is one of those. That ladder can't.
Could be. The shape. The cadaver hangs.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
He doesn't act.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without a climb up there. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where?
Yeah! They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
I'll blow his...
Take it! Yeah!
Silence and produces a lightweight
Okay,
fire.
okay.
He
We're there.
drops the paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 taps, securing that's a key. He then steps back and assumes the fella's. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill
Misses?
blast
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yep. Come on.
A lot of things.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's...
The lieutenant.
No, any more mistakes could put us in an... I have to...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shock yourself.
Is that...
No.
Go ahead.
This is the...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika!
The cold you've held.
The fuck are you wait?
The buckle comes into focus.
There we go, okay.
You stand with your feet planted.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss. Do it! Set me free!
Would they let me?
Don't.
Do it!
Fuck you, little shit! Oh my god! I missed.
You hear an explosion within the weapon in your hands. The branches of the pine tree behind the girl shake ever so lightly. Your ears are still ringing. A plume of smoke has erupted from the barrel. The little monstrosity stands in the cloud. Her face is petrified. Then it begins to twist.
Ah, scared now, bitch.
Learn to shoot!
What?
Whoa. See? Pig tried to shoot you. You're alive?
Yes, Kuno, I can see that!
Yeah.
My liege, it may be possible to spin this as some sort of, pedagogical exercise.
But I wasn't trying to teach her a lesson, I was trying to kill her.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't have missed. This is merely a suggestion. If you want to be a failed child murderer, go with that.
Fucking die! Throw the empty gun at her.
You sense nylon moving somewhere to your left. There's motion in your peripherals. Then it's already too late. The gun has left your hand, still numb from the recoil. The lieutenant holsters it under his arm.
Oh god.
I think you're underestimating the gravity of this situation, officer. We need to take a breather from this scene. Now.
What about the body?
We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the union to have it taken down. They have the tools.
Oh, I so wish I could just not miss that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. No, I'll just load the one that I had. Yeah, I fucked up there, but still. That was interesting. That was really something, huh? I will just save this. Yeah. Bam. Okay. Now I can actually go ahead and see who is up, and maybe Ravany's friends are streaming. No, they're not. As it goes, I can never catch anybody. I blame Jensen for once. Let's see here. Who can I find? Surprised a little bit. No, not that one. What about... Oh, yeah. Hmm. I must be blind. Okay, I know where we're gonna go. I know what we're gonna do. Yes, yes, yes. Bam. But yeah, thanks for being with me today, folks. This was nice. A shame I couldn't kill Kuno's girlfriend. That would have been something. I know that would have been a game over, but I think it would have been funny. A little bit. For me. Nobody else. I don't think there's a lot of psychopaths in the chat. But yeah. Thanks for embarking on this journey with me. And I hope you have a good evening. And I'll see you later, folks. You stay masculine and